Yeah, it's probably either a joke book or like an anatomy book or something. Finally got him the top I've depicted him with. Cost me a pretty penny, but definitely worth it. Give everything a chance to pop in here. There we go. Oh, that's a nice outfit. Since we're here, why don't we go enjoy some of the celebrations going on this month? Begging your pardons, good sir, but you are an adventurer, are you not? If so, I should be much obliged for your kind assistance. I am the Royal Seneschal, and it is my honor to oversee Little Ladies' Day. In case you are unfamiliar, the festival celebrates all the maidens of the realm, and my duty is to see that each and every lady is treated as a princess. For this year's celebration, we are planning to distribute replicas of an antique folding fan to participants. Wishing to learn more about said fan, Miss Aldethea, a scion of House Thorn, has taken it upon herself to investigate its origins. I've butchered that name. Alas, she has ever had a frail constitution and is feeling unwell. For now, she rests at my insistence, but passionate as she is about the celebration, I worry that she won't stay put. Thus would I turn to you for help. In order to take the burden off my lady, who is also a treasured princess this day, might I prevail upon you to assist with her investigation? I'm truly grateful. Now, Miss Aldetha should be resting on a bench in the Gold Court, so pray seek her out there. I leave her in your capable hands. Let's go track her down. I wonder what those guys are all gathered around for. Another side quest I should go investigate after this. Don't mind me getting easily distracted. Surely not. Oh, my apologies. I didn't notice you there. Pardon me, but I do not believe we've met. Is there something you require? So the Royal Seneschal sent you. Well, I would be lying if I said that I didn't need the help. I'm in a worse way than I had realized. I'm supposed to meet with 2 people as part of my investigation, but loath as I am to admit it, I'm in no condition to be up and about. The best of BFFs. As you may already know, I'm investigating the origins of an antique folding fan, the very one beside me, which I found in the Thorn Manor one day. Curious about the design, which is unseen in Old Law, I turned to the history book and discovered that it is of a style used in the palace during the Thorn dynasty. Further research revealed that Princess Edvia, my ancestor who gave rise to Little Ladies' Day, once used such a fan in a dance she performed at a royal soiree. It was very beautiful by all accounts, and I should have liked to see it. Inspired by this discovery, I consulted the Royal Seneschal, and it was decided that we would make replicas of the fan as a gift for this year's celebration. However, when we showed the fan to the artisan we hired, he declared that, while undeniably designed in the Thorn style, it was crafted much more recently, no more than a few decades ago at most. This led me to wonder, who had this fan made and why? With my mother no longer with us, I went and asked my father, but he claimed to know nothing about it and said no more. Though he married into the family, he is the present head of House Thorn. If even he does not know, then I have to seek answers elsewhere. Additionally, if we learned how the fan was used during Princess Edvia's time, I thought that we could share the knowledge during the celebration. Thus did I arrange to meet with people who are versed in the history of our family. As I am now, however, I can scarcely stand without feeling faint. I'm sorry to impose, but might I trouble you to attend the appointments in my stead? Yeah, no problem. I'm in your debt. Now, you will want to take the fan with you. Please show it when you meet the individuals in question. One is a reporter from the Mythical Eye, who will be at Arzeneth Ossuary, and the other is a historian, who will be at the quicksand. Alright. Quicksand will be a bit closer, so let's hit that one up first. Hello, sir. Can I help you with something? I'm actually supposed to meet someone here, but she appears to be late. Actually, speaking of her... Ah, so you've come on Miss Aldisa's behalf. This is the fan she wished me to inspect. Indeed, it is of a style hailing from the Thorn dynasty. It is said that Princess Edvia carried such a fan when she attended functions. In those days, it was considered meet for noble women to cover their faces, to which end they carried folding fans on their persons. As the legend of the Lost Lady would attest, Princess Edvia didn't concern herself with social norms, and at a royal soiree, far from using her fan to cover her face, she used it to perform an impromptu dance. The Sultan and his retinue of seneschals looked on aghast, but the guests were captivated by her performance, and erupted into rapturous applause when she finished. That dance came to be known as the Little Lady's Dance, and it is said to have been passed down through the women of House Thorn. The fan you hold, I expect, was crafted for that very purpose. Curious, though. As a daughter of House Thorn, it seems to me that Miss Alditha should be aware of this legacy. In any case, I hope I was able to be of some help to her. Pray pass along my regards. Go on a sprint. Hey, Mr. Porter. Where could Alditha be? Can I help you? Miss Fan, Alditha sent you, I take it? Very well, then. I'll tell you what I know. When Alditha reached out about an antique fan she found, I was instantly reminded of a similar one that I saw long ago. By your description alone, I couldn't be certain, but to see it here and now, there's no doubt in my mind. This fan once belonged to Alditha's mother, Claudia. She was still half a girl at the time, 15 summers old perhaps, when I interviewed her for a Little Ladies' Day article. That day she had this very fan with her. She was out of sorts, though, and begged to sit down and rest. As tired as she looked, I decided to cut the interview short and ended up writing about something else. I must say, I find it a little strange that Alditha should ask me about the fan. It belonged to her mother, after all. Surely she would know about it. Curiouser and curiouser. jogging on back. Ah, you are returned. Thank you for attending the appointments in my stead. So, did you learn aught of interest? Oh, I learned so many things. You have no idea. What? The fan was my mother, and it was used to perform the little ladies' dance. A dance passed down through the women of our line? I Forgive me, but I'm not sure what to think. I never knew about any of this. I thought neither the fan nor the dance. Why didn't my mother share the tradition with me? Maybe she didn't have the chance to. Yes, I feel that is the only plausible explanation. My mother succumbed to illness when I was little. Even if she had wished to pass on the tradition, she never had the chance to do so. Be that as it may, my father must have known something. I know not why he claimed otherwise and feigned ignorance about the fan, nor do I expect that he would willingly talk. Still, I want to know about the dance and about my mother. I'm sorry to impose yet again, adventure, but won't you help me find the answer? Yeah, sure. This means a lot to me, thank you. Now then, if my mother appeared at that little lady's day with her fan, it seems likely that she performed the dance there. On that assumption, I propose we look for those who knew my mother around when she was involved in the festival. For this, wealthy middle-aged folk seems a likely place to start. Chances are they at least crossed paths with her in social circles. To that end, could you please try approaching affluent-looking individuals with the Sapphire Avenue Exchange in the S. James aesthetic? I shall await you here. Head on over. What's that? Do I know Claudia Thorne and the dance she used to perform? May I ask who is asking? Goodness me, to think Alditha had no idea. I was good friends with her mother, I'm proud to say, and would be glad to share what I know. She was quite frail, was Claudia, and constantly took ill. As a result, she seldom attended social functions, and certainly never performed the little ladies' dance in them. She did, however, show it to me in private, and I considered myself blessed. It was so beautiful, I begged to learn it from her. She kindly taught me, and she would have dearly loved to teach Alditha, too, I'm sure. It breaks my heart that she never had the chance. But if Alditha is keen to learn the dance, nothing would please me more than to teach it, a poor substitute though I may be for her mother. She waits at the Gold Court, yes? I shall go and find her there at once. Excellent. thorn woman who once danced at the festival? I'm afraid I'm not familiar. Little Ladies' Day has always been a common folk festival, after all. If anyone were to know, I dare say it would be the head of the Thorn family. It is under their auspices that the celebrations take place. Where in the world did she disappear to? What? Did I ever see the dance performed by Claudia Thorne? As it happens, yes, I did. It was during a Little Ladies' Day celebration many years ago. Claudia was participating for the first time, and I had the honor of being her guide. By way of thanks for my company, she showed me the dance. Flourishing her fan, she moved with such majestic grace I was left utterly transfixed. A dance so lovely should be seen by all. Won't you perform it on stage at the festival, I suggested? And to my delight, she agreed with a smile. But no sooner did she finish enrapturing the crowds than she retreated out of sight and all but collapsed to the ground. It was then that I learned of her frail constitution. Though I hadn't been aware, I felt no less terrible for making her overexert herself. I apologized profusely, begging her not to push herself ever again, and the sad look on her face when she nodded is something I've not forgotten to this day. Ah, but look at me, prattle on to a complete stranger. My apologies. Now then, I was in the midst of looking for someone, so I shall excuse myself. I sure hope he finds whoever he was looking for. Oh, there you are. A woman was here just now. She told me she was a friend of my mother's and kindly taught me how to perform the Little Ladies' Dance. It's as beautiful as I imagined it would be, and I cannot thank you enough for finding this person. Now then, were you able to learn aught from anyone else? So my mother once performed the dance before a crowd, but the exertion was too much for her. From what I've now seen, the movements may indeed be trying for those of poor health. Those such as myself. Thus did my father choose to keep the dance a secret from me, out of concern for my well-being. Or so I speculate at any rate. Lady Alditha, thank heavens I found you. Rodolph, what are you doing here? What am I doing here? Begging your pardons, my lady, but you disappeared from the manor without a word. Both your father and I have been worried sick. But all's well that ends well, and it seems that you were on hand for the young mistress. As your seneschal, allow me to express my heartfelt gratitude. Now then, my lady, even as we speak, your father searches for you in the city. If you feel strong enough, let us seek him out together. It would set his mind at ease. Yes, of course. Thanks to you, I've discovered things I never knew about my family, and I would have you at my side when I meet with my father. Will you come with me? Thank you. Your presence will give me the courage to seek the truth. Master Fortin should be somewhere in the Ruby Road Exchange. Please follow me. Back out we go. And here we are. You're the man from earlier. I should have guessed you were the one who aided my daughter. I said what I said, not realizing you would come at her behest. But what's done is done. Now, allow me to properly introduce myself. Horton Thorn, head of the Thorn family, at your service. No more secrets, Father. Why did you hide the truth from me? I couldn't bring myself to tell you. Even as that fan and that dance hold fond memories of your mother, they are a painful reminder that she is gone. I couldn't bear to lose you as well. So please, return the fan and forget about the dance. Father, I understand full well why you feel this way. Were I in your position, I would likely feel the same. But as much as I'm touched by your concern, I know about everything now. About Mother, about the fan, and even the dance. Claudia. Lady Alditha, that was extraordinary. Where in the world did you learn how to dance so beautifully? An old friend of Mother's taught me. Despite all these years, she still remembered the entire dance, down to the smallest flourish. Mother brought you great joy when she danced for you that day. On coming to understand this, I knew that I wanted you to experience that joy again. Alditha. Like I once apologized to your mother, I must now apologize to you. It was wrong of me to hide the fan and the dance from you, and I hope you find it in your heart to forgive me. If it is your desire to carry on the tradition, then I will not stand in your way. Thank you. But you know, Father, it is Little Ladies' Day. Rather than an apology, is there not a more appropriate gesture for the occasion? As you say, my princess. As you say. I, Horton Thorn, head of the Thorn family, do hereby pledge to serve as your royal seneschal. Your every wish is my command. Except, perhaps, when I judge that you are overexerting yourself. After all, your highness's well-being is my foremost priority. I shall bear that in mind. Without further ado, then, my first wish is to instruct festival staff in the Little Ladies' Dance, that we may share it with all who participate in the festivities. If that is your wish, then it is mine as well. On this day, all ladies are princesses, and everyone should by rights inherit the dance passed down in our family. I have a gift for you, adventurer, as a token of my gratitude. It isn't much, but please accept these instructions for the dance, along with a replica of my mother's fan. Now then, there's no time to waste. We must distribute these fans to as many people as possible, and share with them the history of the dance. This will be a Little Ladies' Day to remember. Oh, yes, it will. Also, don't mind me over here tearing up a bit, because this is just such a sweet scene. greatest fan. Oh, someone has a snap emoji emote. It is such a cute scene. I legit cried the first time when I did it on my main. Now let's go finish up the Black Mage quests that we have outstanding. And then we'll hop back into the main story. Aha. Farn, it is well you are here. My colleagues Dozol, Melok, and Dazar would have words with you. Wait here while I fetch them. Am I in trouble? I don't think I'm in trouble, but why do I feel like I am? To close Void Gate, strong black magic you need. Ready for test, are you? Yes? Very good. Squawk! You have sharp sense like Dozol. Noticed, have you? Your arm. Strange it has. Now, the Void Gate. Gloom it makes, like black breath. Gloom drawn to black magic. Drawn to you. Moth to flame. Black magic it seeks to corrupt and make own. Losing strength seal is. Black magic and Void Gate share bond. Very deep. But must not leave be too long, else other side may betake you. Squawk! Squawk! No fear yet. Still weak Gloom is. Time you have. Strong spar and find a next key. Teach you Dozol will what must do. Many black mages there were, long ago. One more powerful than rest. Very powerful. Epic even. Epic black mage. Black magic too powerful, too dangerous. Wrong hands must not have. Know this, he did. Ciphered spells, hid secrets. Dark way past a few. Very few. Teaching, writing, spread over realm. Lost to time they were. Forgotten. One carved in stone. Stone of mossy pillar. Pillar in south shroud. Squawk? Chosen, Svarin is chosen. Unleash power of this black magic you can. He it is. He to end of gloom. Knowledge of my line this is. Passed to Dozol from mother. From mother of mother. From mother of mother of mother. Four hatchings past. Strong mage she was. Epic even. Epic mage. Great love for dark art. More than anything. Joined with lizardmen to learn all. Named betrayer she was. Chased from village. Squawk? Her words Dozol keeps. Teach to strong Svarin now. Four magi meet in barren land. Old black powers have they in hand. Fate of all wicked be made stark. Path to light, then lit by Squawk. Not her Squawk, not Dozol Squawk. Should be dark, Dozol think. Good words, deep words. Bring Dozol here they did, to pass on. Not Dozol alone. Others come too, other mages. Birdman, lizardman, no matter. I'll wait for strong Svarin. Strong mind you have, and heart. Help you Dozol will. Go to Gridania you must, to Earth's gift. Near pillar lurking beasts there are. Slay them you must. No need fear beast. Strong Svarin is strong. Daza! Squawk! I too am here to lend you my aid. Help, hand, aid. Wood, danger for Dozol. For Ixal, whalers wait. wait with sharp spears. Go in place of Dozal, Dazawel. Decided it is. Go now, you will. Squawk? Head on over to Corin now, then. Bird here. Oh dear. Too many people around, and everything loads slow. There we go. There's our pillar. Stone pillar covered in moss rises here. The gem of Shatotos shines bright, revealing an inscription in the stone. As you approach it, you hear a voice ring out. By the gem thou bearest shall the great and dark power of Eld be bestowed upon thee. But those who seek this power must first prove their worth. Behold, the gloom that would be thine undoing cometh. Stay the glooms encroach by thy hand. Only then shall the umbral wisdom of the ages be gifted unto thee. Alright. We're getting level synced again. That voice spoke true. Look, the gloom gathers, Sarn. Since there are fiends of evil about, nearby, close about. Remember what my keys actually are. Nuts. I am wrecking these things. Oh dear. Oh, that wasn't so hard. Ooh, I've been imbued with knowledge. Well fought! The gloom is scattered. Scattered is the gloom. Let us return to Burgundy Falls. Yes, yes, Dozal Melok awaits us. You, me, us. come back. Yes, we are very smart. The smartest bun in the land. Parking again. Hello, Dozo. Fine from you, Bloom is. Worry for nothing Dozal did. Squawk? Now go see Kazakh Cha, you must. Awaiting you he is. Hello, Kazakh Cha. The gods are good to return you unharmed. The gloom which threatened to taint this world does so no more, but I sense the darkness within you is reborn with a new power. Wield it well, Svarin of the Black, and make of it a tool for our ends. Do that, and as the prophecy speaks, the way to light shall be lit by dark before you. Svarin of the Black, our brother Dazah has words for you. Pray wait a moment for him to arrive. You have reclaimed the key from the depths of the shroud. Wood, forest, shroud. Yes, you have done well. Very, very well. You are truly the Black Mage foretold by legend. Oracle, prophecy, legend. It was such a legend of my people that brought me to this Thanalan. Such is what legends do. When four magi meet in a barren land, black powers of Eld woven by their hand shall see the fate of wickedness made stark, and the path to light shall be lit by dark. Black shadow dark. You have heard these words before. Yes, yes, here I found Kazakh Cha and Dozal Melok. The words that brought us to Thanalan are the same, equal, identical, same. It was 100 years ago that a kobold first deciphered the legend. Encrypted, decoded, deciphered. The great mage who did it was my own ancestor, First Order Patriarch Dagu. Yes, yes, my very own. But he broke kobold law. The first patriarch must never leave Ogamoro. No, no, never. But leave he did. He set out from La Nocia to pursue this legend, and for that he was named traitor, betrayer, turncoat, traitor. None were drawn to the words of Dagu. No, no, not a single kobold soul. They ignored his words. But when first I heard them, I felt strange. Peculiar, odd, strange. I felt I must do something. I could not simply be idle. I, too, left La Nocia, just as Dagu before me. Yes, and I have come here to Thanalan. Now I see the legend is real. Yes, the words kept by Kazakh Cha, Dozal Melok, and myself are true. You have appeared. That is no coincidence. No, 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 none at all. I am a kobold. Yes, yes, I am, and we kobolds are good at finding things. Treasures, trinkets, and things. I will help you where I can. Dagu left behind many things when he left. Yes, many, many things. I was given a stone tablet. The others in my family thought it rubbish. Dross, refuse, rubbish. Its surface has many scratches, you see. Yes, many, many, but I sense in it a great power. Here, it may give some... Your gem, the light. It is illuminating the tablet. The scratches are growing? Mighty Titan, those are no scratches. No, no, not scratches at all. They're carvings, words. Know thee, brave keeper of Shitoto's light, as these very words wax plain to thy sight. The seal what was cast doth shudder and sigh, and the void gates dread sundering draws nigh. To ward against the creeping of the gloom, thou needest great garb to stay any doom. To this sacred wear thy thoughts must now tend, unto thy black command darkness shall bend. This tablet was more important than I ever imagined. Yes, yes, much more. Seems to say one who would close the void gate must first find this sacred gear, armor, garb. And the names of places are written here as well. Yes, these 4 places I know. You would do well to set out and gather the first 3 relics. Legend speaks of this. It holds that an offering of blood must be given to the planar fishers, the blood of those who have lived a life steeped into black. Only then can the relics be won. Here, take with you an offering of my blood, Svarin. Need Dozor's blood too, you do. Take quick. Squawk before change mind. And here's mine. Mine. I would entrust it to no other. But be warned, one does not simply walk into these places. There are great dangers waiting. Do be careful. Yes, very, very careful. That one's probably the closest. Let's go to that one. We'd have to make our way out of the cavern. There we go. Don't mind me teleporting out of here. Jeez, that is a tiny spot. Oh, God damn it. There we go. There we go. Buffeted by the invisible wall. There we go. Okay. Go away so I can teleport. There we go. Yeah. It's a tits out kind of look. I've awaited your return, Svarin. I have learned where it is that the fourth relic of our forebears rests, a land known as Thal's Respite. There, too, lies a planar fissure into which the blood of the fiends it births must be poured. Oh, how convenient. It's just to the north of here. You keep sticking your hands in these things, Svarin. Seems like a terrible idea. I mean, I guess I can't really argue that. God damn it. The hat doesn't even show up. This is very true. I mean, the original version of Sard I played at a tabletop campaign only had 8 wisdom. He was very smart, but he also had, like, 0 common sense. The first 4 relics are now in your keeping, but the final piece remains, and our efforts to learn where it rests have been to no avail. The dark which empowers at times obscures, such is its nature. Zod claims his tablet names the solace of the gods as the location we seek, but none among us have ever heard tell of such a name. When a power worthy to relic's claim takes root in one of righteous end and name, the solace of the gods will be made known, and the last seed of the Black Mage be sown. Zod insists his reading is correct, and both Dozo, Malak, and I trust in his ability. We will endeavor to decode these words, that you might see your quest to its end. The day of the Void's opening shall come. Until then, Svarin, I ask only that you continue to walk the path of the Black. Here we go, now we get the coat. Ooh, and we get Flare. Love that spell. You have gathered the first 4 artifacts, Svarin. That is no small feat. But I fear little time remains. If the tablet of Dazza's great ancestor is to be believed, there is yet one more. Attempting to seal the Void Gate before you have found them all would be the height of folly. Our search for the solace of the gods continues. I've gone through all the records left by my great-grandfather, yet have discovered little. The only seemingly relevant passage I found was his last. He put it to paper some 100 years ago, just before bidding farewell to his home. The true power of destruction will be awoken in that most sacred of places. The power of destruction is black magic, of course, but as to what is meant by this awakening, I fear I am at a loss. You believe that Dazza's and Dozal Melek's ancestors might know more? To be sure, they were witness to the same events, And it is true that they, too, left their homes 100 years ago and were damned for traitors. It could be mere coincidence, but no, I do not think that likely. I fear this foreshadows our doom. Should you find aught else, I beseech you to tell me at once. I will also continue the search for answers. The tablet seems to suggest that the way to the souls of the gods and the final relic will be made known in time, yet we can scarce afford to wait idly by. Both Dozel, Melek, and Daza understand this urgency and have already returned to their respective homelands to delve into the matter. And now to your next task. You must return to he who first bound our four fates together, the prophet Kukuruka. Perhaps his words can guide us once more. Let's let everybody spawn in here. Close enough. Yeah. Hello, everybody. Everybody having fun on this Saturday night. Playing a nice rousing round of 14. Please, you must help me. Kukuruka has disappeared. That man is no messenger of Naldthal. He is a miscreant and a charlatan, one guilty of the most heinous of crimes. No one had seen him for days. I became worried and entered his chambers to see that he was well, though he prohibited me from doing so. Within I found only evidence of his deception. The records he had hidden were damning. I now know why he was condemned as the greatest criminal of his day. 100 years past, he conspired with Magi from the Beast tribes to summon a creature known as Barbados, a monstrosity that was meant to destroy all of Eorzea. Their plot was discovered by the Order of Naldthal, and the Void Gate was sealed before Barbados could emerge. Kukuruka was cast into the Marasaja pit for his crime, where he was to rot until his last breath. The Order was loath to let word of this spread, fearing others might someday seek to succeed where Kukuruka failed, and so they left no record of the plot, save a few inscrutable documents, parchments intelligible only to those to whom the secret was known. These were the last words I found among the scribblings. 4 is the answer. 4 spells of black, 4 artifacts of Eld, the blood of 4 races. By 4 alone shall the true power of destruction be woken from the Void Gate. Svarin, black magic is not the key to sealing the Void Gate, it is the key to opening it. Kukuruka used us to revive this dark art, and now means to finish what he began a century ago. What fools we were to believe his lies. Please, Svarin, you must stop him before it is too late. Hurry to Nald's reflection in southern Thanalan. Nald's reflection, you say? Yeah, hey there, buddy. How's it hanging? Oh, nope. No, thank you. No. No. Go away. No. Ouch. Screw you. Screw ah. Ah. Oh, haha. We did it. You deceived us all, you have. Squawk? Pay you will. You are one of Hitali Malok's Get, are you not? Mother of mother of mother, her name you know. And you, Malja. Yes, you are of the line of Kazibcha, I can see it. And cobalt through your veins courses the blood of Dagu, does it not? And last but not least, the Black Mage Svarin. Splendidly done. Few could have vanquished Barbados as you have. No doubt you are all eager to hear what truly transpired 100 years ago. Being a kindly soul, I shall tell you. I was an ambitious mage in my youth, insatiable in my thirst for knowledge of the arcane. In the course of my studies, I discovered ancient writings which told of a black magic, a magic capable of destroying as only the gods can. It was innocent at first, until it wasn't. But then questions began to arise in my mind that demanded answers. Where had all the black mages of old gone? Why had the existence of the art been hidden? And so I probed, endlessly, tirelessly. The more I uncovered, the more it drew me in. There was such power to be had. I was not merely ambitious, I was also vainglorious. I desired recognition, deference. By accomplishing that which no other could, I sought to make my legacy an eternal one. Yet Yet the pursuit of black magic was trying. I would pass days, weeks, months at a time, unsure of how to proceed, and what little progress did come came but slowly. It was then that I met your ancestors. The gem of Shatoto, the power to sense magic, the relics, all of these things I owe to them. With their vast knowledge, the slow crawl of my studies turned to leaps and bounds. I dare say your ancestors sought the same recognition as I. Kazeb Cha, ridiculed by the Amalja for his ingenious analyses of worldly phenomena, Natali Melak, named a pariah for not sharing in the small-minded prejudices of the Ixal, Dagu, a victim of his kind's idiocy, bound never to leave the land of the kobolds. We toiled together, learning what we could, and learn we did, much and more. Imagining we had gleaned all that was to be known, we prepared to hold a dark rite, one we believed would restore black magic to its fullest expression. I do not know what came over me. Blinded by my own lust for power, I altered one of the incantations. It was arrogant, foolish. Our command over the ancient powers we summoned was lost. I watched as the chaotic aether washed over my friends, ripping them apart only to fuse them together into an abomination. No, it couldn't mean that thing we just saw. Yes, when I saw what my hubris had created, I mustered all of my strength to see Barbados sealed behind the Void Gate. Sealed, yet not defeated. But I felt myself corrupted by the aether, and was unsure whether I could hold my powers in check. Fearful, I returned to Ul'dah, where I manipulated the minds of a few thaumaturges of the Order into believing I had committed some terrible crime. Only with me confined to the depths of the Marasaja pit could the realm be safe. And there I remained, waiting for the coming of one with the power to purify the aether of those 3 friends with whom I once shared a dream. I do not expect your forgiveness, but I am truly sorry. No words Dozol has. Squawk? Only squawk? I am not long for this world. Here, take this relic while I still have strength enough to offer it. Fifth artifact! Yes, the 5th! Welcome to the solace of the gods. Perhaps you know it better as an Ald's reflection, as most do. Truly remarkable, Svarin. You have succeeded where many great mages have failed. Mastered what we sought to master. I can now rest knowing that this power is safe with you. It is for you to set the hatreds of the past aright. My time to join Thal has come. May he greet me as a friend. The blank has taken you! Your level is no longer synced. Then it is over. Finished. Ended. Over. We did all we could, and the souls of Kukuruka and the others have been saved. The legends carried by my forebears have had their final chapter written this day. I confess, there is a sadness in that. I am proud to call you friends, Svarin. Brethren, brother, friend. Now and always, no matter how divergent our paths from here. Yes, you are a true mage of the black now. Pray grace we kobolds in La Nocia with your presence someday. Yeah, come on, everybody, bring it in. Group hug time. To think Kukuruka carried that anguish 100 long years. His crime was born of the hubris of youth, yet his atonement came from the wisdom of old age. His soul has found peace, and it is not our place to linger and disturb it. Come, let us return to Burgundy Falls. Century-old plan, this was. Fulfilled his purpose, Kukuruka did. Mother of mother of mother. Forgiven Kukuruka she has. Squawk? Think so, Dozal does. Finish, this story is. Had much fun, Dozal did. Like mother of mother of mother. Grand fun she had too, Dozal hopes. Farewell, Svarin. We meet again someday, Dozal hopes. Squawk? Yes, I know I can't fly any higher. Things have come to an end, it would seem. Both the threads which bound us all and this tragic tapestry they wove.
Curse you, invisible ceiling!
Most mysterious things these lives we lead. You recall when the words of so many legends and prophecies first brought you to me? It was here, at these same Burgundy Falls. We've spoken much here since then, yet I never imagined this day would come. I stand before you now with no regrets. I'm grateful to the gods for letting our paths cross. Dozal Melok, Daza, and you, Svarin Darkheart. I count you all as my brethren in black. Together we have seen the souls of our ancestors given peace, and I, too, now feel a happiness I have never known. You have become a true Black Mage, my friend, and more than that, a true friend, Black Mage. Let the dark art we share be a symbol of our bond, and that undying, in shadow or light, by day or night. Yes. I know the next quest is available. Oh, look at him. Who's used little mage? Head straight back to town. People spawn in. Yep. Side quest I wanted to do here. Let me drop off my gear first and then I'll go pester her. Oh, you are a fancy looking bunny man over there. Since we know the hat's not gonna work on him. Aw. Cutest little bun mage. He does look very cool. It's warm enough for the ravages of the cold, so why not let him hang out in this? Go out this way. Hello there, ma'am. You there? Yes, darling, you. I say you're the fellow to follow. Name is Pomolman, and I earn my keep as a dancing girl in these markets. Aye, it's a living, and a good one, but it's not exactly what I set out to be when I bid farewell to the mudflats. I know. Isn't that the way the tail curls? Still, I should like to be one of those dancers Dexter. You know, the sort they engage for the grand balls. To be a dancer of craft, not mere wiles, and keep company in high society. Of course, I'd have to learn a proper sort of dancing, less shimmy, more stately. And that's where you come in, darling, because I've got a quarry for you to track down. They say a dancing master named Guillenot is in town. All the high-born ladies are aflutter wanting to take lessons with him. He's the best, that's the word. This is my chance to be something finer than Minnie the Minx. Go to the Steps of Saul and ask around about him, won't you? Yep. There. Master Guillenot? Oh, it's lovely what he teaches. But straight as the gate, my good sir. He is very choosy about whom he teaches. You must dance for him and show some innate quality. Why, he wouldn't even accept Master Gegeruch's diamond-crested crumpet, and she was quite the danseuse already. Oh, of course I know where Master Guillenot is. Don't you see those roses on my cheeks? And the ever-so-slight droop in my supple carriage? I've just come from practice. You can stop wondering who the belle of the ball is to be next moon. With what Master Guillenot taught me, I've no doubt that I'll dazzle the masses. Where can you find him? Well, I oughtn't say, but oh, why not? You should find him on the hustings strip. He said he was headed to the airship landing. Are you another one of Master Giano's camp followers? So cute. You know he's from Kurthis, don't you? Travels the world teaching the art of the dance. I see he was the youngest dancing master ever to leap the lance. That he had a large estate, a fine stable, and a coat of crown sable. Why anyone would leave all that is beyond me. When I think about that, it gives me shivers, you know? Why, if he weren't leaving Ul'dah today, I'd consider permitting him the pleasure of my person. Oh, don't look so shocked. Mayhap when he returns. Hello, sir. Master Giano, I am he. You are an adventurer as a parent. But what business brings an adventurer to a dancing master, I wonder? You will not answer where no question has been asked. It is the feet that must persuade, not the tongue. Now, dance for me. Yeah. You can hear me dancing around. The vessel is rude, but the wine within may yet be fined. Unfortunately, there's much call in my time, and I am bound for another land. I'll make a dancer of you when next I return to this city. Yep. There you are. Heard anything good? Hope you're not wasting time with that looker there. That looker is the guy you're looking for. Oh! Master Giano, I'm Pomolman the danseuse, and I would speak with you. It is my greatest desire to become a dancer dexter and perform at a grand ball. Please, my lord, won't you teach me? So, it is not the adventurer who wishes to tread the parquet, but the stammering maiden. Child, I sift people to find dancers. Do you understand? Then let us see whether you can master these steps. Yep. Well, that's how they do it in high society, huh? I could be the last with class, just watch. I love that you can see her tail lift up as she moves. That's a really cute touch. Hideous, grotesque. Your dancing stands alongside the calamity in its horror. Come on, she wasn't that bad. Oh, well, those words might cow your high-born ladies, Master Giano, but where I come from, we take our lumps and keep on twirling. Now, what exactly didn't you like? Child, you rely overmuch on appearances. You go from pose to pose, pleasing to pleasing. That is not dance, but crude fascination. Adventurer, look sharp and take your turn on the floor. Me? Okay. I can't take my eyes off of you. I mean, you're not exactly good. You'd be picking rotten orange pits out of your eyebrows if you did that at the market, but... It's a story, isn't it? A dance is a story. And I have nothing to say. Because I haven't lived, just made a living. Yeah. Our giant coat probably just bouncing around. Aye, child, ale-glazed eyes are easy to please, and you have squandered these years striking your poses when you could have learned a craft. Still, you have courage, I'll warrant that. I'm weary of teaching so many who may have lived, but in ways too alike. I wonder if you have courage enough. Do you dare start anew? To be a dancing girl no longer? To learn a true craft? I dare! I will learn the craft of adventuring! Do you adventure for fun or gain? Do you have to be very good with weapons? Those moves you make with your arms, is that some fighty thing? I want what you got, darling. The way to the grand ball is through quests and dungeons. I'll learn to slug, and I'll learn to dance. Thank you, my lord, thank you. I'm off to the Adventurers Guild. You've taught me so much, and I'll never forget that dance you showed me. Did she choose a mere adventurer over me, master among masters? My airship departs this strange city soon. Yeah, please don't die. That's your rude yet puissant dance, adventurer. Mayhap you will affect more aspirants as you did Pomolmin. Huh, and mayhap I shall hang up my dancing shoes and start anew. You've learned the emote ball dance. Yep, that sure was a thing that happened. So now we have 2 new dances under our belt. There's another dance. Waiting around that I will find at some point. I know which town it's in, but I'll go there when I next have the opportunity. Where is right, of course. Yep. Let's head back down and go check out that black book. The Black Books quest. Oh look, another tiny black mage. Ah, Svarin, you come at a good time. I have made a remarkable discovery, which I would share with you. After Master Kukuruka passed away, I went to his cell in the Marasaja pit, the cell in which he spent 100 years locked away. I doubted my master, and the guilt of it gnaws at my conscience. In order to atone, I decided to preserve the fruits of his research for future generations. Yep. Well, as I went about sorting through his personal effects, I found a most peculiar slip of parchment bearing a jumble of glyphs and sigils, which I instantly recognized to be a cipher. When I removed the cipher to reveal the hidden words, I could scarce believe my eyes. They described the whereabouts of 2 ancient tomes, the Books of Nald Thal. The tomes are said to contain the secrets of forbidden spells, and their existence has been hidden from even the Thaumaturge's Guild. Master Kukuruka entrusted you with his legacy, Svarin. You would want the tomes to be in your keeping. The first tome is said to be at Nald's Reflection in southern Thanalan. Come, let us make haste and retrieve it. This time we are not walking into a battle. At least not yet. I have found the first tome, Svarin, the Book of Nald. It lay not a foam from where the parchment said it would be. But gods, I cannot stop trembling. My blood runs cold simply imagining the havoc that could be wreaked with the knowledge within. Such power must be safeguarded, lest it fall into the wrong hands. Let's make haste and retrieve its twin, the Book of Thal. It should be at Thal's respite. Take a quick look around here. Off we go. Damn invisible ceiling. Svarn, the unthinkable has happened! The chest is empty. The Book of Thal is gone. Who could have taken it? Who else could have known? Gods, if the tome's secrets were to be used for evil, this is an absolute disaster. My worries do not end there. Should the Thaumaturge's Guild somehow learn of the tome's existence, they'll stop at nothing to seal them away. That cannot be borne. Master Kukuruka spent his lifetime restoring the knowledge of black magic to the world. We cannot suffer any part of it to be lost. At any rate, there is nothing more to be done here. Let us return to the Sacrarium and reassess the situation. There's nothing left for me here. Just seems fitting to pay my respects. Come on, spawn in, everybody. I'm sorry you had to see me lose my composure earlier, Svarn. As I made my way back, I pondered the situation. When I found the chest, it was covered in a century's worth of dust. Some of that dust had been knocked loose by prying hands, and nothing had settled in its place. From this, it can be inferred that the tome was taken recently. Now, the tome we were able to retrieve, the Book of Nald, is enciphered by an enchantment. I think it is safe to assume that its twin benefits from like protection. Such a protection will not be easily circumvented. It will take the thief time enough, I hope, for us to track him down, retrieve the tome, and avert disaster. But enough talk. I shall make some discreet inquiries into the missing tome. Oh, and if you do not mind, I would like to hold on to the Book of Nald for examination. In the meantime, I suggest you continue your training in the dark arts. We may have need of your skills again ere long. upon reaching level 52. Oh, I'm about to hit that, but... First off, let's get back to the main quest. Beg your pardon, but you are Master Darkheart, I presume? Just the man I was hoping to see. It so happens I have a proposition for you. You see, in accordance with the Lord Commander's orders, we have established a new system similar to the one administered by the Adventurers Guilds of Eorzea. We are to document the petitions of the people and distribute them to motivated individuals like yourself. Were you to assist us with these loves, sir, we would be most grateful, and we would compensate you accordingly. Nice. Before we set forth, we must needs inform Totaro of our plans. And I shall await you at Saint Renet's Forum. Tell your friend we may be some time. The road you have chosen is neither short nor easy. Of that I need no reminding. Come, Svarn, let us head back to Fortomp Manor. Away to the manor. Our course is set, Totaro. It may be some time before Svarn and I return to Ishgard. Oh, just you be careful, all right? Oh, and don't worry about me. I'll be busy listening out for news of our lost friends. If anyone can find them, it is you, Totaro. Farewell for now. Oh, before you go, you must put this on, Alfino. I made it specially. Oh no, I couldn't possibly... very well. Oh, look at you, all handsome. Out of 12. It's perfectly. The quality is actually rather good. I'm glad you like it. I've been practicing my needlework while I listen to rumors and the like. A good receptionist is always learning new skills. My thanks, Totaro. Whatever else awaits me upon the road, I shall not fear the cold. Good. was the least I could do. Now, I must be getting back to the tavern, or I'll never catch up with all the gossip. Best of luck on your journey. He does. Hiding over there. No, not need to actually tell. You have said your farewells, then? Aye, we are ready to depart. I suggest we begin our search for Lady Iceheart without delay. Very well, but she will prove an elusive quarry. Where do you intend to start looking? In the absence of any fresh intelligence on Isel's movements, I propose we pick up the trail where she was encountered last, the Curthis Western Highlands. Let us speak with Sir Redwald, was it? As the commander of Falcon's Nest, it is likely that he will know if any heretic activity has been reported in the area. Teleport over. It'll be easier. Ooh. Just first. Tweak this objective. And on the way out, select that quest. Oh well, Master Darkheart, what business brings you back to Falcon's Nest? Judging by the company you keep, it can be no trifling matter. The Azure Dragoon I know, of course, but I do not believe I have met this young gentleman. Alfino Leveilleur at your service, and you are not mistaken as to the gravity of our mission, Sir Redwald. As I am sure you are aware, the Observatorium has warned that the Dravanians gather for another assault. We believe there may yet be a way to avert the coming conflict, but only if we can find the elusive Lady Iceheart. Thus have we come to the Falcon's Nest in the hope of acquiring the latest intelligence on the heretics' movements. I see. Then you would be best served by speaking directly to my men. A patrol is due to return from its sweep of the surrounding lands at any moment. You may also wish to question the knights assigned to pick over the remains of the heretic refuge at Gorgonia Mills. 'Tis possible they have unearthed information that could be of use to you. Master Darkheart knows well the place I speak of, for it was he who first discovered it. Let us divide our forces, then. I will stay and await the return of the patrol while the two of you visit this refuge. When I have completed my inquiries, I will join you there. A wise use of our time. Thomas Farm, I am eager to learn what Sir Redwald's men have found in the heretic's lair. Do you have a moment to talk? A short while ago, one of the workers from House the Mile asked me to go and deal with some Mylodons that have been causing trouble. The Black Iron Bridge barely survived the calamity. It's in desperate need of repairs, but the upland Mylodons roam far too close to it. The craftsmen can't work safely. Someone needs to kill them. The Mylodons, that is, not the craftsmen. I'd ask the Dragoons to do it, but they're so busy it'd be weeks before they found the time. I'd do it myself, but there are so many of the beasts that I fear I'd be swarmed and outnumbered. You're a capable man. Would you be so kind as to thin them out somewhat? If you were to kill, say, 3 of them, I think I'd be able to finish off the rest myself. Yeah. Oh. So, here we have our first Aether coin. The quest I just picked up is one of those quests that that'll give you an Aether current. Go away, please. Looking for an Aether current. Okay. Let's just cross this bridge. My thoughts exactly. We're just passing through. Don't mind us. We're just a harmless little bun. Oh, well, I guess I may as well. I need to rearrange my hotbar. Geez, you guys are real slow at this. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, these guys are talking about how they need to make some nice coats. That guy's just giving this a miss. Can't say I blame him, of course. Safugo, please help. Got an archer helping us now. By archer, I mean bard. Oh yeah, probably. They look like they'd have a lot of meat to give. There we go! Hooray! And let's continue on our way. Okay, I have an idea of where this one might be. I might actually roughly remember where it is, in fact. Again, they did trim down. There we go. Trim down how many aether currents there are. Okay. Yeah, they trimmed down the number of aether currents by a lot. Master Darkheart, our findings, you say? Well, there is something of a tale there. No sooner had we chanced upon a promising-looking sheaf of letters than we were ambushed from the shadows by great white beasts. It would seem the heretics foresaw our coming and left behind their pets to discourage further investigation. several of our number were badly wounded. But you cannot carry out your duties until the creatures are slain. We have not the time to wait for reinforcements. Let us deal with these pets ourselves, Farin. Are you sure about that? Are you sure you can handle that, Elfino? You good? Oh dear. The creature took me by surprise. Forgive me. Until my hands stop shaking, I fear I shall prove more a hindrance than a help. Pray go on ahead, and when you are certain that the rest of these things have been slain, notify the expedition leader that it is safe to return. Or get a hug. Hi there. Damn it, I need to rearrange my hotbar. Yes, hello there. How you doing, hostile presence? I don't fully like this layout, but I gotta deal with it for now. Yeah, totally caught us by surprise. Hey, Stinian. My inquiries availed me not. The patrol leader had little to say, beyond which of his extremities the frost had bitten the hardest. The beasts are slain, then? My thanks, Master Darkheart. We may return to our duty without fear of a mauling. You wish to track down Lady Iceheart, is this not so? The records we discovered ere those beasts mauled my comrade appeared to be some manner of correspondence. We had not the luxury of perusing their contents more closely, intent as we were on surviving an onslaught of fang and claw, but I'd wager those epistles contain more than friendly salutations betwixt lonely heretics. My interrogation of the patrol proved fruitless. Either we divine some clue from these letters, or we wander the snowfields and pray that the gods lead us right to Iceheart's door. It's hardly a choice at all. The letters were in a neat pile just here, but 'twould seem the skirmish with the beasts has scattered them rather thoroughly. I have found some few of these letters. Let us gather a respectable stack and see what secrets the expedition captain can wring from the collected correspondence. Ah, these damnable pages. I'd rather bat us 2 Avis than continue this confounded search. You're not very patient, are you, Estinian? Here's a letter. Here's another letter. No. I remember this. I wouldn't get in so much trouble. It's a small room. You wouldn't expect it to, like... There are only so many places that you can find a letter. And yet... Anything up there? Yep. Oh, I wonder what you're doing. Right. Upstairs. Come on. mind the ruckus going on downstairs. Have you recovered much of the heretic's correspondence? Splendid. Added to the contributions from Master Levayer and Sir Estinian, we now have more than a dozen letters. What have we here, then? Every one of these pages is a record of the dealings betwixt the Gorgania Mills heretics and their fellows in the Akafa amphitheater. There are requests for foodstuffs, clothing, and all manner of provisions. Someone else is coming in here. Iceheart's followers must yet inhabit the ruins we had thought abandoned. The Akafa Amphitheater. The very place where you witnessed the manifestation of the primal Shiva, was it not? If that is our destination, the journey will be long indeed. The amphitheater lies on the other side of a treacherous tract of ice and snow that cannot swiftly be crossed. Then... yeah. I was using the wrong voice. Then we must place our faith in the Aethernet. As you may recall, our dear friend Moonbrita succeeded in recreating the Akafa beacon after it had been destroyed by Lady Iceheart. At the time, it was assumed that the resultant aetherite would only be temporarily viable, but given that the heretics of Gorgania Mills seem to have been in regular contact with their brethren at the amphitheater, I'll wager it still functions. I suggest we make for the aetherite within Snowcloak without delay. Correct me if I am wrong, Estinian, but in the course of mapping the Snowcloak tunnel system, a passage was discovered leading out into the Western Highlands, was it not? Might it be possible for us to reach the aetherite from this side of the wall? It should. House Durandare posted soldiers at the Western Highlands entrance after the tunnels were cleared, but they will not deny us entry. Alright. We have to go back there anyway, so... let's drop off the quest while we're there. Go away, please! All the way back to town. It was that big of an issue, will it? Such a long trek back. Oh, go away, please. There we go. You've already killed 3 of them? Thank you ever so much. You're not injured, are you? Here, please take this. It's your cut of the fee for the work. Incidentally, did you happen to see the farm on the far side of the bridge? Those Mylodons have made it difficult to access that area, and the bridge has been left to fall apart. After we repair the bridge, one day we might be able to rebuild that farm. Yeah. Okay. Try and put that. I have a rough idea of where it probably is. And I'll get to it when I get to, that, card quest. Oh, wait, please. All these critters coming after me. And let's jump off a cliff toward death. Oof. Ouch. Go away, please. Ah, the guests of House Portom, accompanied by the Azure Dragoon, no less. I cannot imagine what brought you out this far, but you are welcome to enter the tunnels if that is your will. Assuming the Akafa beacon still functions, and we must pray to the 12 it does, we shall arrive at our destination in mere moments. Though I do not expect to be greeted by the primal Shiva, we should nevertheless be prepared for a frosty reception. The heretics are not like to rejoice at the appearance of uninvited guests, particularly ones with our history. All right. Battle at the amphitheater. Yep, it's a friendship. An impressive structure. I wonder how many ages it has endured. Mayhap you should ask its occupants. They seem a friendly bunch. Dogs of Ishgard, is it not enough that you banish our beloved saint? Will you not be satisfied until the ice is slick with the last drops of our blood? Stay your weapons. We come under the flag of parley. We wish only to speak with your mistress that we might broker a peace. You think us fools, boy? It'll take more than honeyed words to earn our trust. You walk with the Dragon Slayer, and we know all too well what he is capable of. My reputation precedes me. They give us little choice. Come, brothers, may dragon wings bear us to victory! The healer first. Oh boy, more of them? Yeah, nope. Yeah,
Your guard is down.
okay. Have to heal her first. Yeah. Beg pardon? Yeah, no, no, no. Oh, it's definitely a misclick. Yeah. Yeah, go away. Leave me alone. Oh dear.
Focus. Release. Know your folly.
Ouch. Ow. Ow. I'll just leave this Finian to handle those guys. He seems to be doing pretty well. There we go. That mage. That. Everybody's still alive? They fight like demons. Tis death to remain. Fall back, brothers. Retreat to the cinders. I see no sign of Lady Iceheart. Would that we could have questioned one of them. What would you ask that we do not already know? They make for the cinders, and so must we. Even should an ambush await us, 'tis certain there will be more heretics to question. The cinders, you say? I confess, the name is unknown to me. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten us, Sistinian. I suspect it is the heretics' way of referring to the Dreaming Dragon, an island of sorts found in the midst of the frozen lake of Ashpool. Some 500 years past, 'tis told that the Azure Dragoon of the Age fought a dragon of titanic proportions. After a savage struggle, the mighty creature was weakened unto the point of death, and forced into a magic slumber by an entire chapter of the Holy Sea's sorcerers. Ere long, a rain of ash and cinders did begin to fall upon the sleeping serpent's motionless form, covering the creature at length in a shroud of grey. Of course, a thick layer of ice has since formed on top of it, but you may be sure I speak true. Fascinating tale. We should make haste to this Ashen Isle. The Dreaming Dragon lies far to the west. Before we approach the frozen beast, however, there's another place I would visit first. I'm told the convictors have set up camp in Twin Pools. Their leader, Jantelo, may have information of use to us. Janteo. But mayhap you are not familiar with that name either. The convictors are dragon slayers, after a fashion, but I am willing to wager that they encounter their fair share of heretics. If we are indeed walking into a trap, I would learn all there is to know of our foe. A sound suggestion. Let us speak with these convictors, then, and temper our haste with a measure of caution. I believe this is going to take us to our next, ether current. And I believe towards, our Sanson's waiting for us. So we can knock that quest off of our to-do list as well. Here. Here we go. Exactly where we want to be. Chocobo Porter. There's the ether current. Hey, Sanson. We have found the soldier, Svarn. Selene is her name. Alas, though she admits to singing the song, she refuses to teach it to us. Idolo is doing his best to coax it out of her. For once, his way with women may serve an honorable cause. You won't sing for us. I don't have a problem with that. But could you at least tell us why? It'd help to ease our disappointment. I'm no bard, just a simple soldier, and it isn't a song I would willingly sing. The lady has spoken. It seems to me there's nothing else we can do. You would give up just like that? We have a duty to accomplish. Begging your pardons, but your comrade gave me to understand that an operation is due to be conducted presently. Aye, dragon numbers are on the rise, and we go to cull them. If you are not averse, we would lend you our aid. The operation would be better for the extra hands, and should you have occasion to employ the song in battle, we would be able to hear it. Very well, you may join us, but on one condition. You are to provide our forces with support only. Alright, we have work to do. The operation will take place at Twin Pools, to the north and west. Let us present ourselves to the commander and offer him our aid. And he throws a hasty fit when I do something spontaneous. Huh. Let's make ourselves useful, the only way a bard can. Push to Black Mage for the experience points. We'll make our way up to the north. Go away. Go away, please. Way down. You would join us in the cult? The Holy See thanks you. Seeing as you are skilled in the bow, you may help us by thinning out the beasts. I shall mark a spot on your map. Pray focus your efforts upon this area. I shall remain close by in case you have occasion to employ the song. Do as you will. Just see that you do not overreach yourself. Go to our assigned positions. Do what we always do. Seems straightforward enough. Go away, wildlife! I am not that tasty, I swear. Oh, they're having fun. There. once did Selene perform the song, and though the operation itself was a success, her people suffered heavy losses. Farewell, my friends. Your sacrifice will not be forgotten. Thus now, O valiant souls, lay down your weary heads. Go into the bosom of the Fury, in whose exalted name you bled. A requiem. A song to send souls into the heavens. This is what it was. I was trying to make you sing a song of mourning. God, strike me down for a callous fool. For once, Samson has it right. Let's show our respects to Selene's fallen comrades. Again, so many lives lost. You need not feel bad. The fault is mine for not offering a proper explanation. Men fall far too often in this war we wage. Wishing to spare myself the pain of loss, I've kept my comrades at a distance. Yet I always find myself racked with regret that I didn't reach out to them before they were taken. Aye, far better to taste pain than to live with regret. There's no need to deprive yourself of the joy of friendship. I won't. Not anymore. I shall learn to savor the time I have with my comrades. As should you. Two of you bicker like an old couple, but life is too short to waste squabbling with your own. So cast aside your differences and have joy of each other's company while you still can. As for the requiem I sang, it was taught to me by a scholar of Ishgardian history. If there is a man alive who knows the song you seek, it will be he. Silviel is his name, and you will find him at Tailfeather. I suggest you pay him a visit. I take my leave of you. Let us go to Tailfeather, as Selene recommends. This Silviel may know the song, and failing that, he may at least be able to direct us to it. It's the fervent desire to aid our comrades that bestows our songs with power. It makes me wonder, what sort of desire is needed for a song that destroys all? That's a sobering thought. But for now, let's head back to the amphitheater. By which I mean head back to the camp and someone's got a sparkly horse. Leave me alone! I said leave me alone! Making my way downtown, walking fast, walking faster. Go away, please. Yeah, I'm never alone. I've always got something chasing me. Yep. Well, what do we have here? Hoping to join the esteemed ranks of the convictors, are we? The The hard-eyed lad looks promising, but you have a frail look about you, boy. I give you 3 days ere the wilds claim your corpse. I beg your pardon? Be not so quick to judge. I have seen this frail youth felled heretics with a flick of his wrist. And who are you to question by the Fury? That armor, that lance, the Azure Dragoon himself graces our camp. Pray forgive my disrespect, sir. I am Jean-Telot, a leader of the Convictors and fellow slayer of dragons. May I ask what winds, fair or foul, carry you into our humble camp? Ah, Lady Iceheart, is it? I know her by reputation, but I'm afraid I've seen naught of her or her people. That said, my own men can be somewhat lax when it comes to making reports. You may wish to question them yourselves. Thank you, we shall. Svarn, Nestinian, let us make our way through the camp and see what information there is to be had. I remember you. How could I forget? You're the lad who was in the Azure Dragoon's company. Since you're here anyway, perhaps you might like to try your hand at a spot of hunting before you depart. See for yourself what life is like for us convictors. The Dravanian horde is stronger than you might expect. Unless you've been at it for years, like I have, I think it prudent to start with something simple and then work your way up to dragons. I suggest rooms. Play 3 of those, then come back here. Consider it a warm-up. Yeah. If nothing else, I will make sure he does not die. I will protect this child with my life if it comes to it. Cowards, all of you! Have you no shame at all? Oh, I beg you... Wait, are you not Master Darkheart? Honored ward of House Forton. Praise Halone, surely you will consider my request. Know you the Dusk Vigil, westernmost of the Citadel watchtowers built to warn of the horde's approach? 'Twas lost following the calamity, another victim of the snows. Within the ruins lies a priceless treasure which must needs be reclaimed. I thought to enlist the services of these so-called dragon slayers, but it seems their courage is not as boundless as they would have you believe. But you, sir, you are not one to shy away from danger, am I right? Very good indeed. There's a sculpture of the Fury within the Dusk Vigil's chapel. An ice rondelle is set in its helm. I would have you prize it free and deliver it to me. The vigil is not difficult to find. Simply head north towards Banepool until you come to the gates. Knights may bar your passage, but should you explain who you are, they will grant you leave to enter. Surely one of these people will have encountered heretics while out hunting. Please speak with as many as you can, Svaran. Nay, I know of no heretics. You honestly expect me to keep track of every Ramo, Vermont, and Bertina that wanders in and out of camp? Are there any heretics in the area? I have not the faintest idea. Why, a heretic could pass under my very nose and I should be none the wiser. I hunt dragons, my dear fellow, the big ones. Forever do I scan the skies for signs of my prey. I care not for the miserable creatures that scurry upon the ground. Maybe you should start caring. I'm gonna get here real quick. Looking for heretics, you say? Huh. Why don't you go and bother Pirake or someone? I've enough trouble keeping these pretty fops fed and clothed as it is. It's no business of mine what folk do with themselves out there in the wilds. Yeah, exactly. Something I can help you with, my lord. Heretics, is it? Well, I've never seen one myself, but that ain't to say I haven't heard a thing or two. We will be grateful for any information you can share with us. The gods know we've gleaned precious little from talking to the rest of these people. If it please, my lord, I'm Pierre, a soldier by trade, though not much of one, if I'm honest. It weren't for the love of stabbing folk that I took up the spear, see? No, it was by order of Sir Jantelo's father. Still, as long as they keep paying me wages, I ain't fussy as to what they have me do. Not everyone's as patient as me, though. Plenty of low-born lads who get pressed into service start grumbling before they've seen their second battle. Once they've got to thinking how unfair it all is, it don't take much for the heretics to turn their heads. From what I hear, the simple promise of freedom tends to do it. That may explain how Lady Iceheart was able to expand her following so swiftly. Sad to say, some mates of mine gobbled down the heretics' tripe and asked for seconds. Told me they were off to the Western Highlands to light a signal fire. That's how you let the heretics know you're serious about joining their ranks, apparently. Send up some purple smoke and the bastards come to you. Is that so? Why then, I am minded to start a fire. Mr. Vogel, could you not stand on Estinian, please? If we are to lure our foes to our position, then we must find a means of producing a signal of purple hue. I'm just imagining Estinian trying to gently shove Vogel out of his face. As it so happens, I once heard the tale of a trapper who dropped the hide of a woolly yak onto his campfire. Aside from the terrible stench, the story also described in detail how the smoke from the smothered flames was tinged a deep violet. You're a monster hunter of some note, are you not, Svarn? It should prove a trifling task for you to procure a number of hides. We may need to burn more than one ere the heretics notice our beacon. Yeah. Someone's got to keep them warm in this cold-ass place. Master Alfino, you and I shall gather wood for the fire. Aye, it will take the both of us to find enough dry fuel in this frozen wasteland. Let us meet again at the Dreaming Dragon with the fruits of our labor. Want to help out, do you? Well, there's plenty that needs doing, and killing besides. I'm sure you've noticed that dragons aren't the only thing we have to contend with out here. Take the polar bears, for example. They come here looking for an easy meal, drawn by the smell of our cook fires, and then raid our stores. They can contain their numbers a little. Killing 4 or so of them should suffice. You'll be compensated for your troubles, of course. Got all these things to kill. Well, let's see what we can murder. Oh, poor Hester Vogel. Got some yak milk out of that, too. What's this? A ward of House for Tom wishes to enter the dusk vigil? You are aware that the ruins are infested with wild beasts and gods only know what else, are you not? Why, just the other day, one of the convictors claimed to have seen a massive winged beast. Not a dragon, mind, but something altogether different. But far be it from me to deny an esteemed personage the opportunity to kill himself in new and exciting ways. Pray go on ahead. Thanks for the vote of confidence, ma'am. Go away. Go away. Flopping along at a faster clip than before. Cleaned those rooms already, have you? How did you find them? Did they put up much of a fight? Good work, lad. Clearly, the Azure Dragoon doesn't travel with mere amateurs. Sounds like those rooms barely put up enough of a fight to be considered a proper warm-up. You clearly know what you're doing. If you want to try your hand at hunting down some dragons, speak with me again sometime. Yep. Ah, come on. So it's a party of 1 bun and 3 cats. Yeah. Yeah. Hi. Hello, sir. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah. Nope. Fucker. It'll be fine. I think she has more to worry about getting beat up by an elephant than suffering from the cold, really. Mhm. She'll be fine, don't worry. If nothing else, my fire will help keep her warm. There's just something funny about watching the paladin go back and forth between the rooms, antagonizing everything. There we go! Ha ha! Boom! Yeah! There we go. Yep. Oh dear. How rude. That poor statue. No! Thank you! No, no, no. Absolutely not. I feel sorry for the poor Reaper. Being melee is suffering. Nope. Woo! There we go. Yep. All the chicken we could ever want. Or need. Terror gear. Oh yeah, no. Definitely worse than what I've got. You have it, Master Darkheart. I do indeed. Yes, there's no mistaking it. At last, it is ours once more. My parents presented this sapphire to me on my wedding day, as my wife and I presented it to Euhelmeric on his. One day, they would do the same for their son. But for that disgrace of an inquisitor, suspicion of heresy, what rot! He knew what he wanted from the start. By the time I secured her release, they had interrogated her for days. She was a shadow of her former self. But the final insult, the final twisting of the knife, was when my son took command of the Dusk Vigil and found the ice rondel to be the centerpiece of the newly commissioned sculpture of the Fury. Couldn't prove it was the selfsame one which had vanished, but oh, he knew. But no more, no more. It is back with the family, where it belongs. It is admittedly hollow comfort, yet in my waning years I must accept what little of that can be had. No. Now let's go beat up some bears. Come here, bear. Hmm. You're a mark. Just gonna kill this bear over here. Don't, sir. I'm here for the bear. I'm not here for you. Please don't try to attack me, please. Okay, I'm out. Have a good day, sir. Don't mind me. Oh well, you're certainly more reliable than any lordling I've ever met. They've only got eyes for dragons, even though I tell them time and again that if no one sees to those bears, there will be nary a scrap to eat. But do they listen? Huh. I dare say everyone around here could stand to be a little more like you. Well, I said you'd be compensated, and I'm true to my word. I trust you'll consider this fair remuneration for your efforts. I think I need to get off my mount before I can look at those, but that's certainly an interesting glitch. Ah. There we go. Hey guys. It would seem that collecting firewood is a new experience for Master Alfino. His must have been a privileged upbringing. Yeah. Have you the hides we need?
Ah, I should have known it would be you. Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent. Now, tell me why you are here.
We're trying to stop Nidhogg's attack on Ishgard.
So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion. If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest. Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me, that which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress. 'Twas more than a millennium past when an Elezen tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home. Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin, a war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva. While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm Heavensward in particular so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster. In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elezen is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither. Such melancholy musings plagued Heavensward, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him. Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity. Though loath to perform the deed, Heavensward ultimately gave in to her plea, and soon thereafter the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound. In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen. It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted. Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elezen treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart. Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city. Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the eye does not reside there.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels, and the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
If Nidhogg is indeed lost to reason, might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelgr instead? He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well. I will take you to him. Our road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind. There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelgr resides.
Is aught amiss, my friend? I sense the many battles are beginning to take their toll. Rest a while, and should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
Curious. The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were. Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
Hey! We finished attuning to everything. Which also means that, conveniently, we are done with this area. At least, story-wise, we're done with this area. You are Svarin, yes? Pray address me as Izael, if you wish. It's passing strange, is it not, that fate should bring us together thus? Never did I think to walk alongside the Warrior of Light. But history is full of such unexpected alliances. Shall we make our way into Dravania, then? The chill of the western highlands is unrelenting, and I would sooner be under the sheltering canopy of the Chocobo forest. Me alone. Finally. Make it to the next place.
Beyond Abalathia's spine, the great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows of Som-Al, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind. To a land where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
Hey, Aether Current right ahead. Yes. Many S's. The land of many S's. We now stand on the threshold of Dravania. The path to Som-Al will take us far to the west, beyond the entrance of the forest's branches. It will be a long and demanding journey, but I suggest that we take our rest at the village up ahead and see that we are properly provisioned. There's a village here, but I thought these lands the sole domain of dragonkind. Why would anyone choose to live in so perilous a place? The wild chocobos. Tailfeather was built by hunters who make their living capturing and selling the beasts. Yeah, Mitty, you'll keep us from getting eaten, right? You'll tell them to lay off and let us through, right? Tailfeather was built by hunters who make their living capturing and selling the beasts. Their leader, Marcisham, is an acquaintance of mine. Being a gregarious sort, he will no doubt welcome our arrival, and he will also possess more recent knowledge of the road we seek to travel. I trust there are no objections. Only to the ceaseless chatter. If we are to meet this acquaintance of yours, let us do it before Ishgard burns. So impatient. Yeah, seriously. Come on, man. Why are you such a grump? Dusty out here. Yep. It's fine, we're fine. Switch to Bard. It appears Silvio is presently afield on one of his surveys. We must await his return. Tell me, Sparn, what thoughts have you on Selene's inner struggles? That's some deep stuff, brother. Truly insightful. A pity that's all lost in Sanson. The bastard's got eyes for naught but his bloody tome. Our mission takes us into ever more perilous territory. I see to it you're fully prepared for the trials ahead. Ah, yes. Wonderful. Yeah, there we go. Update all my portraits. I've updated those. Ah, nice. The prettiest one. You come at a good time, Svarn. Silvio and his expedition are due to return any moment now. Help, for God's sakes! Hear my tale, I beg you. A group of us were surveying ancient ruins when we stumbled into Nath territory. The creatures took us captives. I was the only one who managed to flee. Tell me, is the leader of your party a man named Silvio? How did you know? Yes, I'm his hired sword. I ran back to Tailfeather as swiftly as my legs could carry me, but no one here is willing to help us. Why the hell's not? Going into Nath territory is tantamount to suicide. They warned us, but we ignored them, thinking we could manage. How wrong we were. There are people in need, Svarn. Are we going to ignore their plight, or are we going to lend them our aid? You can't just abandon them. That was just a rhetorical question, but thanks for humoring me all the same. I will go and rescue these people, and I'm sure you'd be no less enthused even if Silvio weren't among them. As for you, friend, while we're off saving your employer's arse, I want you to tell the craven bastards here they're a bunch of craven bloody bastards. Needless to say, I am coming as well. Let us begin by scouting the entrance to Lothas Nath. Trying my hot bars here. And... touch the aetherite. Speeding out of there. Go meet this guy. Well, tan my hat and call me Leatherface. We have visitors. Oh, and if it ain't the lovely Zell, it's been too long, girl. That it has, Masha. That it has. My companions and I are on a pilgrimage to Somal. Might we stay in Tailfeather a while and prepare for the next leg of our journey? Of course. Stay as long as you like. In fact, I wouldn't suggest leaving the forest at all. The dragons have been absolutely bleeding murderous of late. Forgive me, sir, but I am not sure I understand. Do the dragons not bother you here in the forest? Bother us? Did Zale not explain things to you, boy? You've seen them towering calum trees all about, haven't you? If you were flying above the canopy, you'd barely be able to see the ground. And as you'd expect, the local wildlife's canny enough to stay hidden beneath the leaves, which is why the dragons do their hunting elsewhere, and we can do ours in peace. See, thank you for the explanation. You're welcome. Now, I know I won't stop Azale here, but dragons ain't the only things you'll need to keep an eye out for, especially if you're sitting heading west. I dare say you're wondering what could possibly be worse than dragons, eh? Well, I'll tell you, the bloody Nath. They're what you might get if you crossed an antling with a megalocrab and taught the thing how to walk on 2 legs. They never used to stray far from their hives out of fear of the dragons, but they've gotten a lot more aggressive of late, sending out war parties for moms in all directions. They've even taken to harassing the Dravanians in their own lairs, if you can believe it. When they venture into the forest, which is more and more, by the way, they certainly ain't afraid to come after my lot. Only imagine how much worse it'd be closer to the Nath's home territory. See, you've been making the rounds, getting to know the hunters in these parts. Oh, how'd you like to help a real hunter? I'm overseeing 3 camps set up to the east, but the lazy saws ain't sent me a report in over a fortnight, and I'm too bleeding busy to be playing messenger. You look right fierce enough to get the information out of 'em. It's a simple job that'll earn you some coin. Can't really say no to that. If that tickles your fancy, then you'll need to talk to the leaders of each camp. Leonolf, Guinare, and Amber. Hear what they have to say and get back to me when you're done. It would seem that much has changed in Dravania. The Nath were not wont to cause such strife when I lived here. You lived here in Dravania? Aye, 'twas in the time following the calamity. My family was dead, my home was gone, and I had fled from the bitter cold into these lands. I knew not the paths of the forest then, and wandered out from under the protection of its boughs. That was when I chanced upon Hraithvelgar. He had descended from his mountain lair to hunt for food. My exhausted mind could not contend with the sight of the majestic worm, nor the vision of the past his presence visited upon me. Thankfully, Marceshan found my unconscious form at the edge of the trees, and nursed me back to health, and in Tailfeather I remained for some time. Hence your familiarity with the locals. But I interrupted you. You were saying these Nath were once a peaceful people. Peaceful would not be the most fitting description. They are a fiercely territorial tribe, and any who intrude upon their domain are attacked without hesitation or quarter. Outside the borders of their homeland, however, they were rarely hostile. Indeed, we were even able to trade with them on occasion. They have changed, then. What of it? We have not the time to creep through the underbrush on some roundabout route. They say we make straight for Somal and crush any unruly insect we meet underfoot. A more direct path, then. Very well. Let us first follow the trail west out of the forest, and make for the statue of the Stained One. From there we should have a fair view of the road that leads to Somal, shall we? Vivian's so impatient. Oh, paint me yellow and call me a chocobo. That's Milla's sightseeing log you've got there. Forgive me, I got carried away for a moment. I am Kester Ironheart, cousin to Millith and an explorer of sorts, like most of my extended family. When I last spoke with Millith, she told me of an adventure with a keen case of wanderlust. An adventure that I know now to be you. What say you lend me your log for a moment? Don't worry, I won't eat it or anything. Yeah, exactly. Come on, man, let us do some side quests. There, and... yes, there, that should do it, I reckon. It's no secret that Ishgard is home to some of the most remarkable sights in our realm. Mind you, I've not seen them all myself, but I certainly know where they might be found. And now, so do you, thanks to the notes and rumors I've seen fit to jot down in your sightseeing log. Yes, scores of stunning vistas are just waiting to be discovered. Your legs will not carry you to all of them, though. Should you find a particular spot out of reach, you might consider taking to the skies atop a black-feathered bird. Oh, but if I were to say more, I would be robbing you of the joy of discovering these spectacular views for yourself. Godspeed, my fellow explorer, and may this moment mark the beginning of a tour of wonder. Might actually backtrack a moment. This guy now has the means to fly. Which means I can visit that area that I could not visit before for my scholar quest. Experience. There we go. There we go. Hello there. You're a big one. Ah. There we go. Deliver those effects later. Alright. Get back on track and do some of those side quests. Oh, come on. Whee! Things are going well enough. Been running into a bit of trouble with those giant bugs in these woods, though. You mean the math? Or do you mean the feather fleas? No, thank you, wildlife. I'm not here to play with you. Nothing out of the ordinary here. It's just the one bird that won't shut up. I haven't been able to catch a wink for all its bloody screeching. Oh, wait. I'm in danger. God damn it. Well, at least I wasn't one shot. That could have gone better. Repair my gear. While I'm here. May as well take a detour and do some job quests. Slowly pops in. Hey, Lalai. How's it hanging? Nice. Ah, Svarn, you come at a most opportune time. There's a task I would have you perform. In my search for the Book of Thal, I have drawn upon all my resources in the trading spheres. The tome has not appeared on the black market, nor has it found its way to a private collection. This tells us that the thief has made no effort to sell it. If we consider, then, the fact that he was able to open a magically sealed chest, we may safely assume that the suspect is a mage, and his interest in the tome is personal. However this individual came to know the existence of black magic, it seems plain he seeks to unlock the tome's secret. To what end, it is too early to say, but at the very least, we now have a lead. There are scarce few who share our knowledge of black magic. There were 3 beastmen friends who were present when Master Kukuruka rendered up his last breath. It may be that the thief's identity is known to one of them. Begin your inquiries at Burgundy Falls, Svarn. Find out if Kazakh Shah has had any suspicious visitors of late. It is pouring rain. Just barely make out the cave entrance I want. Farn, I'm glad to see you again, my friend. What brings you here this day? Has anyone suspicious come by here lately? Not such tomes should exist. But to answer your question, I have been visited by a suspicious man, and very recently. Though visited fails to capture the nature of our meeting. Not a bell ago, a robed man appeared before me. Join me, he said, and together we shall master the dark arts. A dubious offer, which I naturally declined. But no sooner had the words left my mouth than he unleashed a barrage of spells at me. Rude? Though I could scarce believe it, I would swear that the spells he wielded were black magic. I warded off his attacks and countered with spells of my own, and he swiftly turned tail. All this happened but a short while ago. He cannot have gone far since then. If you mean to confront him, you would do well to exercise caution. Though he alone approached me, I felt the presence of others. Hello there. What do you want? Wait, this aura. Yes, there's no mistake. You are a black mage, and you will lead me to him. Now speak, or I will make you wish you had. Aren't you a black mage? Me? A black mage? How utterly ridiculous. Perhaps you're not one of them after all. I fear there has been a misunderstanding. I am not the villain who attacked the Amalja, nor does it appear you are in league with them. I see you are disinclined to believe me. Well, the truth of my words is easily verified. Let us go to Burgundy Falls and see your friend together. I wish to have words with him at any rate. Hey, Kazai-cha! Found a weird cat outside. There's a misunderstanding that I wish to clear up. We meet for the first time, and that fact alone should suffice to settle the matter. But for the sake of formality, pray answer this question. Am I the man who attacked you? Yeah, exactly. No, you're not. You bear scant resemblance to the villain. You're more of a nerd than he was. Now that the matter is behind us, allow me to introduce myself. I am Hirazaya Nelha of the Conjurers Guild in Gridania. The Seeds Here Council has sent me to find a man who wields black magic, the forbidden art of destruction. His trail led me to this area, where I chanced to witness him attacking your Amalja friend. Alas, the villain beat a hasty retreat, and I lost sight of him in the confusion. You approached me shortly thereafter. I'm sure the rain didn't help matters. You may not be connected to the man I seek, but you are a practitioner of the dark arts nonetheless. The aura is telltale, so don't even think to deny it. You must also answer to justice. The Books of Nald Thal? Patron Preserve, I was not aware that such terrible tomes existed. This woman, Lalai, she may know something useful. I will pay her a visit, and I expect you to be there as well. I take it you intend to continue searching for the mystery Black Mage. Though I doubt that his skill is a match for yours, he has proven himself unpredictable and dangerous both. Be sure to keep your wits about you. I shall go to Dazad and Dozol Melok and apprise them of the situation. For now, you would do well to return to Lalai. Thank God you have returned. This man, whom I have never seen before, charged up here and started berating me for meddling with forbidden art. He had the nerve to call me a fool, thrice. Aye, and I will say it again. You are a fool. But the worst fool of all was your master Kukuruka. It is because of him that these miscreants are running rampant. Let me start again. I know about the Book of Thal, and I know the people who took it. They call themselves the Defiant, and their sole objective is to master the art of destruction. The man I have been tasked with finding is their leader. Valdiv is his name, and he used to be a conjurer of Stillglade fame. The man harbored a deep hunger for power, the power over those he had sworn to protect. In order to satisfy this craving, he began dabbling in the dark arts. Before long, however, his doings were made known to the guild, who summarily banished him. But as he left, he declared that, one day, he will show the world the true power of black magic. For years we heard naught of Valdiv. Some of us dared to hope that his words were but wind. Alas, he has returned, and this could only mean one thing. He is ready to make good on his promise. Gods preserve! Are you certain of this? That it is Valdiv who has taken the tome? I'm afraid so. It is no coincidence that the tome went missing at the same juncture the man reappeared. Even now he continues instructing his minions in black magic, and every day that passes sees the cult grow into a bigger threat. If we are to move against them, we must do so now. I'd assumed that we were dealing with a lone mage, but if it is an entire cult, as you say, I will need to reconsider my plan. Svarin, while you went about your investigation, I succeeded in deciphering a new spell in the Book of Nald. It should prove useful in the battles to come. I shall teach it to you forthwith. What? You mean to fight destruction with more destruction? This can only end in tragedy, I tell you. Listen to me here. Valdiv and his cult may be a menace to the realm, but Svarin is nothing like them. Master Kukuruka himself entrusted him with his legacy. He will not misuse his power and cause carnage. On that you have my word. I cannot believe what I am hearing. Were the situation not so dire, I would bring you to justice without a moment's hesitation. Fortunately for you, a greater threat looms over us all, and we must cooperate if danger is to be averted. Your connections have proven useful before, and they may do so again. If you learn aught through them, I will thank you to send me word, but know that I'll not tolerate any interference in my investigation. Gods, what an irksome, ignorant, insufferable idiot! To think that we must cooperate with him. Heed not the mutterings of that stuck-up lout. We shall prepare for the gathering storm in our own way. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, the new spell. Ley lines, it is called, and it will be a potent addition to your arsenal. While you go about mastering it, I will make further inquiries on the situation at hand. If there are any developments, you will be the first to know. Hell yeah. Do something. Head out. Oh, pretties. Darn, I was about to send for you. Demetra should be here any moment. Ah, wonderful. We're all here. I've been pondering some metaphysical theories, and will discuss my conclusions with the both of you. Ever since our battle on the flats, the memory of our adversary fleeing the field has been preying upon my mind. According to the Scions and their research, the Paragons are effectively immortal. They are said to be ethereal entities with no physical form of their own, instead possessing mortal host after mortal host in an endless procession down the ages. But once Svarn had acquired the Dreadworm trance, the haste with which the Ascian withdrew did not seem to me the action of a being who harbors no fear of death. Thus do I pose the question, could it be that the 12th Chalice and its black-masked brethren are not as practiced in the art of possession as their red-veiled masters? At the time of the battle, our bodies were the only available hosts nearby, assuming that he also lacks the superior's facility to flee to the space betwixt worlds. I suspect that our foe's sudden cowardice stemmed from an inability to force his soul into our living vessels. That would explain much, including the reason why he chose the deceased Cahaden to serve as his puppet. Aye, I believe the theory is sound. Shall we put it to the test? If we are able to lure the 12th Chalice to a location devoid of potential hosts, then we might succeed in destroying him for good. Then what are we waiting for? We must begin devising a plan to draw the villain from hiding. Not so fast, Captain Wolf. We must first obtain the means by which we can ensure the Ascian's demise. A mighty coup de grace, delivered before he has the chance to retreat. Svar, there's a passage within the last tombstone that describes how the power of a trance can be unleashed in a single, devastating blast. The technique itself, however, was not explained. According to my research, it can only be learned from a forbidden book found on the shelves of the Great Grubal Library. To reach the library will require a long and perilous journey over Abalathia's spine and into the wilds of the Dravanian hinterlands, but I believe we three are up to the task. Shall we be on our way, then? The key to defeating the 12th Chalice will soon be within our grasp. And I fear we're going to have to put a pin in that for a very long while. It's gonna be a while before we reach that part in the story. Let's see what we can do with that. Sarito Karito. Have you found anything to aid our cause? I have, in fact. These things have all seen better days. Ah, but here's the book, and the writing is still legible. It will take time and patience, but I am hopeful its secrets will allow us to snare our invisible void scent. Do mine ears deceive me, or did you track down a book? Splendid, Sarin. As for me, I would like to think I've improved by leaps and bounds, thanks to Sergeant Tolga. The recruits are coming along nicely as well. With a bit more training, every individual in our unit will be able and ready to face our void-sent foe in battle. Very good. Then let us all attend to our tasks. The day of reckoning will be upon us soon enough. Ooh, nice. Gaining a new spell while being soaked to the bone. Pick up this last one and see. I might, if I can, I might actually finish this one off and then call it a night. I have it, Svarn! The means to track our invisible void scent. The time has come to discuss our attack. Aha! I've been waiting for this day! What's the plan, Sarito Karito? First, we will need to track our quarry. I believe it has been feeding upon the aether of local creatures to regain its strength. The way in which it feeds leaves behind unique ethereal traces. As breadcrumbs mark the path of a hungry child, this trail will lead us straight to the void scent. How are we to detect these traces? With Lily's aid, she can sense where the void scent has left aether undevoured. We will begin our search where you unearth the amphora and follow where Lily leads. Once she senses the void scent is near, we will force it to show itself. Lily will illuminate the area, and her light will dispel the magics concealing it. Right, my dear? With the void scent visible, we will attack with all our might. The Marines will charge and kill it before it causes more damage. This is it, Svarn, our chance to prove the might of our core. Little one, the fate of the realm is in your hands. Are you ready? Then our course is clear. May our plan ensure the sickness never again claims a victim. To victory! Come hells or high water! Off we fly. Yes, I know I can't go higher. There we go. Through the ethereal traces remaining from devoured prey, your fairy senses the void scent is moving towards Zelma's run. And I just came that way. Back we go. Right there. Through the ethereal traces remaining from devoured prey, your fairy senses the void scent is moving towards Camp Bronze Lake. What is it, Sparring? But that way lies Camp Bronze Lake. What purpose could it have there? The healing waters? No, I suppose it is home to... Of course, the wounded Maelstrom soldiers! It means to spread the sickness anew through them. I must stop it, quickly, to the camp! Away we go! The rescue we go. Gods damn it, this place is bloody crowded. If we don't find the void scent quickly, there's to be a lot more tonberries. But how do we draw it out into the open if we can't see it? Get the soldiers to evacuate. Far and find the void scent with Lily's light. Yeah. Yep. Ooh. Mere seconds, huh? Getting closer and closer, huh? Ooh. After it! It's foreign! You're up, Lily. Oh, you're a big one, aren't you? At long last. Ah, the monster! For Limsa, for the Tonberries, and for glory. Attack! To victory! Come hells or high water! Here we go! No! No, 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 absolutely not. Don't you fucking dare. Way gross. No, stay away from me. Oh, screw you. Okay. Can I hear myself? Aha! Oh. Go. Oh dear. You. Oh dear. Oh fuck. That's way too much. Oh, screw you. Ah! Is it? Get back, it's trying to infect us. No! Now, Svarin! We are victorious! Yeah, great work, team. Yes, and I think on the horror visited upon my people, But now, no one else will share our fate. I thanks you and Alkazoka both. Ah, you've got my gratitude as well. Good to see proper Royal Marines at it again. Indeed it is. Today, the torch is passed to you, and the Royal Marines evermore defend the people. Yeah. Get over the little slappy feet songs. It's just kind of adding a bit of humor to a touching scene. Sniffle, bloody Tonberry eyes, always running with. Ah, who am I kidding? You did a fine job indeed. And don't you dare think of easing up on your training on account of one victory. If you sully the name of my beloved Marines, I'll flay the skin off your back. Imagine, Svarn, defeating a void scent over 1,500 years old. When we first met, I didn't dare think we'd achieve such things together. The threat is gone, and the Royal Marines are born anew. Not a bad day's work, I dare say. But we are far from finished. I do not know what threats the future holds, but they will not find us unprepared. Not as long as I have aught to say about it. Victory, my friend. Come hell's or high water. An honor fighting beside you, sir. If you ever have need of us, you need only ask. Ain't common feeling that safe in a battle. I reckon those Nimians knew what they were doing with them scholars and fairies. I'll have your back too, if ever you need it. I've gathered the Void Sense remains. With careful research, they should yield the secrets I need to heal my people. I am not so naive as to believe the answers will come quickly, yet the cure shall be ours one day. For now, my people will labor so that we may walk with yours towards a brighter dawn. I would see a future where we are part of the realm, not shunned by it. Thank you, my friend. Lily chose most wisely in you. Allow me to pass on to you one of Nim's mightiest abilities, Dissipation. It is a secret spell meant for use only by those scholars who have earned the full trust of their fairy companions. Use it with care. Now, I must return to my people, and you to yours. Fare you well, and may our efforts make tomorrow a brighter day. Hooray! And that seems like a good spot to end it for the night. Thank you all for coming, everybody, and have a good evening.